think that'll work. Oh, wow. Wow. Full house. I must be late. Full house already. Hello, we got Biker, Madame Bugeaud, we got Mike and Ruby and Linda and Jill, Ruby Girl Mom. Oh boy, thank you all so much for coming in and coming in right away. That is just awesome. Awesome, awesome. We've got lots of goodies tonight and a few little teaching moments. And Madame Bugeaud says hi to Honey Bun. Honey Bun was just here and he just ran out because I fed him and he took off. Hi, Levi. Hi, Lenore. This is awesome. I've got some cute little chains with different kind of pendants on it tonight that I'm going to bring forward probably right away. And then we'll move on to some pendants and maybe some earrings. And we've got lots of chains. Let's see if I can get these off without knocking everything down. It's always difficult. There we go. Woo! I just love these. I wear these actually when I want to just have fun, like on the tennis court, because they're little shorties and they don't get in the way. And I've got several of both of these, and they're inexpensive and they're cute. These are sterling with vermeil over it. And then the stars are all sterling also. So we'll bring some of those up. And then, of course, we've got, just some absolute goodies with the Heishi down here. Now, wouldn't you want to just wear all of it together? I would. It feels like it weighs like about 10 pounds. And then, of course, we got lots of bracelets to go through. And I got another one of our little skeleton fish. We got some good ones here tonight. Absolutely awesome. Lots of pretty red coral. I was just thinking the other day, and I don't know why this has happened, but in my own collection, I don't have one single big red coral ring. And all I can think of is that I've never come across one, because it seems like if I did, I would have bought it for sure. And I don't. I mean, I've got rings that have got coral in them, but like just one big honking piece of coral, I don't have it. That's going to be on my list for the next time I go back out, but it's got to be old. Doesn't have to be new. Let's see, what else is happening here? Manx is in. Are any of the coral bracelets bigger sizes? Linda, let's see. This is a possibility. Are you talking, Linda, are you talking like 7, 7.5, 8? What size are you talking? This one is the largest one. Oh, I better knock this down like that. This is going to be the largest one. It's the most expensive one too. And that is absolute high quality old red Mediterranean coral. That is not fake. That is the real thing. 7.5. Wow. Let me check these two on my heavy duty mandrel. I would not be able to get these bigger than 7.5. So if you're telling me 7.5 is just tight, I wouldn't do it, Linda. Yeah. 7.5 that's as far as these are gonna go. Can always put it on my look for list. These came out of pawn. I've been waiting on this. Oh man, I have got some really cool things coming in a couple of weeks. I've got two fetish necklaces. They're older fetish necklaces, and they're not from Zuni. They're from Santo Domingo, Pueblo. So the Heishi was all made there, and the carving of the little animals. I think one's a horse. I think one is all horse. I don't remember what the other one is now. It might have been bear, or it was a combination. I don't know, but those are going to be great fun. Hi, my friend Gina. How are you doing? Good to see you. So, all right. So I guess we've gone through. All right. So some of the things that you're going to be seeing will be coming up. So I think I'll just start with some of these little smaller items because you might want them for yourself or gifts. So I'm going to start with some of these very, very cute little vermeil over sterling. These are 18 inches. I've got the little full moon dingle dangles on them. And they really do look cute on. They just sparkle. And they do have an extension here. So you could make it 14, 15, 16, whatever you want. And I've got quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've got six of these. And then the sterling. I got too much jewelry on here. And then the sterling, the little stars. Same thing. They've got little extenders on, so you can go. These are a good 2 inches. So what I'm going to do, they're the same price, whether you go for the vermeil or the sterling. So these are going to be, let's see. This is how we're going to do it. They're both the same price. So they're both going to be $29. And I've got several here. So if you want a star, sterling silver star, just put in star 1, 2, 3, 4, however many you want. So they're all 29. So just put in star and 1 if that's what you want. And if you want the moons, then same thing. Put in moon, these are the vermeils, 1, 2, 3, 4, however many you want, all 29. All right, so I'm going to put this in here now. Just buy it now, 29. And just let me know if you want any of these. And they look really cute clustered, you know, if you get 2, 3, or 4. Okay. All right, White Feather, you're in for 29. Which one do you want? It's a buy it now. Are you going for the Vermeil Moon or the Sterling Star? All right, Ruby has got a star 1. All right, Ruby, that is yours. White Feather, which one do you want? Hello. Hello. Is anybody out there? White Feather, are you thinking? The star. You got it. Okay, we got 2 going out here. White Feather's getting a star, and Ruby's girl mom is getting a star. Awesome. They do look nice together. That is actually how I wear mine. I wear 1 silver and 1 gold together. All right. Thank you, both of you. Darn, I meant to bring my bracelet in. I think it was last week or the week before, I can't remember. I mentioned about actually going to Richmond into an antique mall. It's big. It's got like, I don't know, 120 booths, something like that. And I actually found a piece of my own jewelry that I made back in the 80s. And I bought it. I was blown away. I've thought about it often, you know, like, wouldn't that be funny if that ever happened? But, you know, it's Richmond and my store was in Richmond. So it didn't move too far. It only moved across town. So that was pretty fun. I can't remember at all who bought it because I made lots of leather and turquoise bracelets back then. But that was pretty something. I got it upstairs. I've been wearing it just for old time's sake. It is amazing. It's just, I was blown away. I really looked it over and I went, could this be possible? And it was like, there's no doubt. Okay. All right. So let's move on. I've got some of these more simple necklaces that we're going to run through before I get into the hot and heavy stuff. So this is a little, okay, 16-inch ball chain with a little tiny lapis heart. Oh my goodness, I've got so much jewelry on that it's just taken away from everything. So let's get this off. So a little ball bead with a lapis heart, sterling silver. And this is a buy it now. Hi, Olga. Welcome in. Buy it now for 35. 16-inch sterling chain and a little lapis and sterling heart. That's a denim lapis. Open on the back. No interest there. A little too small, maybe. Okay, so let's pass on that. All right. This is an oldie. This is an old hand engraved heart. On a little sterling chain, very delicate. Can you see that engraving there? Just a little sterling chain, and that is, this chain is only 14 inches, so it's really a child chain. So this one, sterling silver, older heart, hand engraved on a chain. Buy it now. 25. Yeah, I agree. It's something fun to, give your granddaughter or your niece or a young child that you are close to. Okay, beach, please. 25. You got it. I think you've registered with me. Make sure you did register with me. Let me know, because I can't get to you if you didn't. Beach, please just let me know in the chat there if you've already registered with me. I need your name and your address and your email. And if you did already do that, great. And if not, I don't know if I posted the register or not. Oh, great. Thank you so much. I'll get to learn you soon. Hi, Lulu. Welcome in. All right. Well, we got another little one. I'm going to go through these little ones first. This is an old Zuni cross, sterling silver, 16-inch box chain. There is what I would consider to be a little bit of wear on the silver because this is an older piece. It's inch long, inch and a quarter long for the cross. And the chain is 16 inches. All right, so this is a buy it now. 16-inch box chain. vintage or older Zuni cross. It's not marked. Okay, so this is, whoop, there we go. I'll buy it now at 30. White feather, you've got it. Whew. Okay. Oh, I had a magical day yesterday. I was out tending to my boxwoods in my yard, and I had a visitor show up. Let's see if I can find, let me see if I can find him. And I mean, my hands were right next to him and I still couldn't see him. All right, let's see if this will show up. And so this is what was in my boxwoods. Isn't he beautiful? It's a praying mantis. And so I was trimming the boxwoods and I was putting my hand with my clippers. He blended in so well. And I was so excited to have him there. And he stayed 48 hours. And today I went out looking for him and he was gone. I really felt sad. I truly felt sad. They're just so cool. I just love them. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Oh, well, these are cute too. I had to get these because they were just, well, the prices were just too good. Again, these are, one is sterling and the other one is sterling with vermeil over the top. Station necklaces, so they're little CZs in the station. Lots of stations. They are almost 30 inches. They're like 29 and a half inches. So we've got one gold vermeil and one sterling silver. They're both the same price. So they're both going to be $35 each. The first person to put in 35 gold, it's yours, or 35 silver, it's yours. Kipper, you got the silver one. Okay. So vermeil is not flying out of here today, is it? Okay. Let's make sure I get this out of here. All right. Kipper. Hello, Deborah. You snuck in here on me. Who am I missing? Anybody? If I have missed saying hello, oh, I see Karina up there. Don't let me forget, I made some extenders that I will sell, sterling silver extenders. I have some that are 2 inches and 4 inches. That's the 4-inch extender. So you'd clip this on the jump ring on one end, and then if you've got a lobster claw or a spring ring, you would attach it to that end. So that's how those work. I'll bring those up later. If I forget, just remind me. Okay, another cool little necklace. Sterling silver with some cool little faceted station balls all the way down to a cute little pendant at the bottom. 20 inches. Very, very pretty. Very sweet. All right, so this one is going to be a buy it now. At $39. Okay, Wendy, we'll bring the extenders on. Any interest in this one? Nope, not seeing it. Okay, we're not feeling it. Let's do this one more small one here. Hi, Miss Callie. Okay, so this is a double heart. Cute. 2 little double hearts. It is stamped 925 on the back. And they are separate. And it's on a thin sterling silver snake chain. It's 16 inches long, the snake chain. This is a buy it now for 40. I do. You also need a hook and eye clasp for an old strand of beads. Do you ever sell vintage findings? So you want an older tarnished one rather than a brand new one. Yep, I do. Okay, so we don't have any interest in these. I think hearts are going out. I'm not seeing too many people buying hearts from me or anybody else. Okay. So did that answer your question, Wendy? You can just email me about the hook and eye. I've got them. Okay, 4-inch versus 2-inch. 4-inch versus 2-inch. Sterling silver extenders. So if anybody, I make these here. So I mean, I can sell as many as anybody may want. And actually I can go as long as you want. If you want it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever, just let me know. So the 2-inch sterling silver extenders are 15. Rachel, hi. Okay, Marion wants two 2-inch extenders. Okay. We can do that. Okay, so Rachel's in for 1. What did I do with it? Here it is. Okay. And then Marion wants 2. Okay. All right, and I guess that's it for that one. We'll go around there. And then the 4-inch extenders. Now I've got the 4 inches in ones that are oxidized, so they look older. If you've got something that's older and you don't want bright and shiny, then I've got these. Okay, and these are 25 for a sterling silver 4-inch extender. It's got the lobster claw on it. But I also can make these in a shiny silver. Hello, Black Dog Vintage. How are you doing? I watched you today. Rebecca, can I get two 2-inch extenders? Yes, Rebecca, you may. All right, I'll get you down. Thank you, Rebecca. And Deborah wants a 4-inch oxidized. You got it. All right, I'm glad I did that now because otherwise I'll get going and I'll forget. Do you think a 2M would work as a safety chain for a bracelet? You mean a 2-inch? I think that M isn't supposed to be there. Yes, I would do at least a 2-inch for a safety chain. Yes. And I would put 2 spring rings, one on each end so that you can connect it. Hey, Kirsten. Okay, Rachel, you want 2-inch. Did I not do you? You want 2. Okay. Okay, you wanted one, but now you want two. Where'd you go? Whoop, I gotta scroll back here. You guys are going faster than I can think. Hello, Kirsten. Hello, Leslie. Okay, now I completely lost where I was going. There you are, Rachel. You want two 2-inchers. Okay, want to make sure I get you. All right, and then after that, okay, then White Feather, you're saying 2-inch. Does that mean you want a 2-inch safety chain? Am I reading that right? Okay, you got it. All right, I've got my instructions. Very good. Okay, I think we've gotten through some of the little guys, the little itty bitties. So we're going to move on to some bigger treasures here. All righty. How about a really beautiful rhodochrosite and moonstone and garnet? Now that's some really beautiful banding. And then we've got moonstone here and a very pretty red garnet up there. Room for a nice thick chain. And it is exactly 2 inches long. Everything looks good on a torque. Why is that? Okay. Okay, so this is not with the torque. This is just the pendant, 2-inch, very nice quality rhodochrosite. The more banding like that, the more you're going to pay for it. Okay, so this is a starting bid of 85. See Lulu's message. Okay, let me go see what Lulu's message is. May I order 6 2-inch extenders? Yes, that's fine. I will do that for you. Thank you, Lulu. Okay, so back to this. Any interest in the rhodochrosite? Nope. Okay. How about this big, gorgeous piece of Tibetan turquoise that is green, almost with a yellowish tone? Really nice silver work on the back. The lotus. More than likely, because of that hole, this is an older piece and it was just worn on cloth or leather. And then someone decided to take it and set it in the silver. So it really can be worn either way. Okay, so this pendant is going to be, let's see, a starting bid of 45. Linda's in at 45 and Rachel's in at 45. That is just one beautiful color, and you can see it's quite big. Oh, okay. Okay, Deborah, it's yours. Linda's 45, Rachel's 45. Rachel's at 50, Linda's at 55. Hi, Gertie. Yeah, it does. You're right. It does look a lot like an artist palette. Yep. It's just a very interesting piece of turquoise. It's a very limey green with a little yellow cast. I've seen that before, and I'm attracted to it. Rachel's at 60. I got you, Deborah. Road across sight's yours. Linda is out. Put a little ivory face in that hole. You could put anything in there. Okay, so I guess we're counting it down for Rachel. I don't see anybody else in there. All right. Going once, going twice, and sold to Rachel for 60. You got it. Nice piece. So my old buddy is coming for a visit, Mary, who you've heard me talk about before from Taos, New Mexico. She's going to come in this coming weekend. I was hoping I could talk her into staying Sunday night so she could sit here next to me and we could banter back and forth, but she can't stay that long, unfortunately. Oh, let me get this put away for Deborah. It's funny, all my closest friends from Taos, we all left within a year of each other. One went to Michigan, one went to Florida, one went to Ohio, and I'm in Virginia. For some reason, we all migrated east. I think we're trying to balance something out there. And we do all miss the Southwest, that's for sure. Okay, Deborah, I got you. All right. Now, oh, let's do these. These are both just cute little vintage. They're sterling silver, Navajo, handmade cutouts. So you can just tell me which one you want. They're both going to be the same. So we got some little cowboy boots and hats with some pink shell, and then the crosses with the hearts. Those hearts are jet. So the prices are the same, and you just put in hearts or hats, and I will know. Or if you decide you want them both. So they're both the same price. So it's a buy it now. It's a great price on either one. So if you want the hat, first person that says hat gets it, or if the first person says heart, they get it. So either one is $60. Rebecca, which one do you want? Are you going for the boots and hats? Or are you going for the hearts and cross? The hearts. You got it, Rebecca. Okay. I guess the boots will be mine. Okay. All right, I'm gonna hit some of this gorgeous red coral that we've got going here. So this week I'm gonna be not that one. I gotta wear that one for a while. I just love it. It matches a lot of my other bracelets. So these are going to be coming up today. This one, gorgeous. 5 beautiful. I mean, that is your red Mediterranean. It's just beautiful. This is a Navajo bracelet. It is not marked. There is no artist on here. It is vintage. This beauty. Stamping on the side, another vintage one. Just as nice with that beautiful red coral and some little raindrops. This would be a nice stacker. You could put this with some of your other bracelets. Red coral. Oh man, what a story. You know what's so interesting, I think, and why I like so much of this Southwest jewelry is it's just the incredible history that goes along with the jewelry, because for the Native Americans, the jewelry isn't just jewelry. You know, they don't make it just to adorn themselves with it. So much of it is follows along with their own spiritual beliefs about the stones and the metaphysics of the stones. So that's very important to them. And then when you start figuring out, well, here we got these desert people, and they're just loving and so intrigued with the red coral, which is their favorite. You don't see a lot of your pink corals, your angel skin corals. You don't see those really with Native Americans. They want this ox blood red because for them it represents the sea, but it also represents Mother Earth because it's red and the blood that flows through us. So it's just as special and sacred to them as your turquoise is. And how the heck did this Mediterranean red coral end up in the Southwest? It has been there a very long time. And pretty much they're thinking the first ones that brought it in were the Spanish priests, and they brought it in rosaries. They had rosaries that, had the red coral beads, and that might be the first time that the native people saw this bright red, and they wanted it and they asked for it. So eventually the trading began. And most of that was the Spaniards that were coming up through Mexico, and they were on the Camino Real, and they were bringing in everything that they could bring in. They brought in sheep and they brought in horses. I mean, native people didn't have horses until the Spaniards brought them in. And the same with sheep. You never saw that. So this was another trade item that they brought in. And it was expensive then, and it's even more expensive now. So this red coral is just very special to them. And it's not just in jewelry too. You'll see turquoise, jewelry, jet, white shell also being used in their ceremonies. It's also put on altars as offerings. So depending on the ceremony, there's a certain stone that's going to be used for a certain ceremony. So that's the spiritual aspect of it too. So it's artistic and it's spiritual. It's meaningful to all the tribes. The Navajos especially like this. And then, like my friend and teacher came from a water clan, and he was not allowed to wear red coral because it's a water stone. And in order to honor it and like now don't remove it from the sea, they couldn't wear coral. So he could only wear turquoise. Neat little things like that. Clans will have certain restrictions on what you do, depending on what clan you come from. It's just very cool stuff all the way around. And when some of the traders used to come in, this is way back. This is probably even before some of the Spaniards got there. In some of the history books, they talk about coral, but then they figured out it's not coral because, like the Yuma Indians from the coast, from California, they could go out on the ocean and pick up shell and spiny oyster. So some of the spiny oyster orange, they called coral. But it wasn't this. It actually was the spiny oyster. But the Yuma Indians brought it from the Pacific, and they brought it over and traded it mostly to Santo Domingo and San Felipe. They had, storehouses of it, and then they were the ones that did all the cutting of the Heishi and the beads. So eventually they realized that it was spiny oyster and it's not coral. But I think the natives were just using coral as a general term for a lot of what was going on and coming out of the sea and the ocean. So this one here, we're going to put up is 7. This is a 7. Seven and a quarter, also 7.5. You might be pushing it. I think you're pushing it. Unless you're like a little over a 7. Yeah, it's a 7. So if you're a 7 or 7.25, I think you're going to be just fine. Absolutely beautiful. These are they're getting harder and harder to come by. I got 2 of these just because it was like, there's no way I was going to leave these behind. They're identical. They're the same size. Someone probably wore both of them, maybe one on each wrist, but I got them all. And then I got this one, but this is the one that I'm probably going to be keeping for a while because I have a lot of these stackers, Fred Harvey period and before, and I don't have anything in red coral, so I'll have to think about it on that one. All right, this one's coming up. If you don't have red coral, here's your opportunity. Check these out online. Go into some of the Etsy or the eBays and see what these are going for. All right, this is a starting bid. That's a starting bid of 300. You will not find this online. Most of them are 450. Starting at 450. This should be about $600 if it's an auction. The quality of the corals got a lot to do with it. And these cabochons look like they're greater than a half. They're a little over 1/4 of an inch, each one. Okay, let's see here. Mike's in for 300. Gravel Gertie, you're absolutely right. It is getting so incredibly pricey. And everything that you're like your 1940s and earlier, just what I was spending a year ago, it's doubled. All right, we're going to count down for Mike. She knows a deal. Gone once, gone twice, and sold to Michael Robertson. Thank you. And then I'll bring one of the other ones up, unless there's somebody out there that likes to wear doubles. What do I do with this stuff? It's so easy. I put it down and then do I have it on my wrist? No. That's the one I don't want to sell. Oh, come on, Wendy. There. Okay, these are identical. And they are a nice 6.5. And this is closed up, so I could get a 7 out of this if need be. I don't trust anything other than my flexible tape. Yeah, this is a 6.5, but it's pretty closed up, so I could get a 7 out of that also. This is mid-century, I would say, from the stamping on it. The stones, again, these are a little bit smaller than the other ones. 1/4 of an inch. All right, this is a starting bid. Starting bid of 225. Lucy F. and Peru Per. Okay. I've got 2 of them. So you know what? You can each get one at 225 unless somebody else is going to come in. That's a cool deal. Anybody else coming in, or are we leaving it at that? Great. We're going to count down for both of you. Gone once, gone twice, and sold. Lucy, you get one, and Deborah, you get one. Never seen that happen before. I'm so glad you guys understand the value of these, you're getting very good prices on this red coral. And they're older, they're not new. Yes, I will. And Lucy F. Thank you both. Hey, I love egg rolls. I love Chinese food. I think by the time I ship an egg roll, though, it's going to be kind of yucky, so I guess they'll have to wait. Ooh, seaweed salad. We've got some creative cooks out there. I tried seaweed once. I wasn't too thrilled with it. All right. 2 gorgeous coral rings coming up. All this came out of pawn. All right. Now here's this one is your more or less what I would call, it's a nugget style. So it's more of your natural branch. They did polish it. Red coral is very easy to polish. It comes up beautifully. It will hold its polish unless you start getting a lot of hand lotions and soap on it, because it's only about a 3 in hardness. So you don't want to be doing that. If you don't do that, you're going to keep a nice, good red polish on that. So that's more of a nugget, natural form of coral. And then these guys are your cut. They've been rounded out from the natural branch. So this bigger piece here, this is absolutely beautiful. This is done by Joe Corbett. He is a Navajo. I love that overlay that he does. Nice big ring shank. And he's got his initials in there, CJ. Okay, so we're going to do this one first, and the size on this one. This is a 9.5. I could knock it out to a 10. Looks like a poppy flower. Okay, so this is a starting bid on this big hunk of red coral. Starting bid is $2.95. Let me put it on. Oxblood coral like this is going to be more expensive than turquoise. Just so you know that. This is your Mediterranean red. Some of the people are going to keep the price down. They're going into the apple coral and the sponge coral, which is really low grade coral, and it's very porous, very, very porous. It's got lots of little miniature holes in it. It's really not good for jewelry, but they're trying to keep the price down. So that's what's happening. Yeah, a lot of people do make adjustable rings, and there's a reason for that, and that is because your standard jewelry store has a very difficult time dealing with native rings, because you've got to take your stones out, because they're too delicate. They can't handle a torch unless they're a high-end jewelry store and they've got a laser. They got to take the stone out. A lot of people don't have the lasers though. Okay, maybe Wendy just got her coral ring. Okay, here, there it is. All right, a little 1970s. This is not signed. Definitely a Navajo piece though. Navajo style. And this one is a 7. This is starting bid. 150. Sold. Kipper. Oh, how did I miss that? Thank you, Kipper. Kind of. I was going to keep it for myself. All right, Kipper, it's yours for $295. All right, while you think on that one, I'm going to pull this back out of my bag and make sure Kipper gets it. Thank you much. Anybody on this one? It's a very traditional style. Nope. Okay, put that one aside. I'm going to bring this one out. This is the Effie. It is signed Effie Zuni. These are the ones, I've shown this before, I'm sure. These are the ones that, this is the only thing I would buy for myself. Let's put it that way. This is her older style. Everything is bigger. You've got the red and the green, earth and sky. The snakes wrap all the way around. It's just, there's far more quality to this than the other Effies that are coming up. And then here's her mark in there, Effie C with Zuni. More of a collector. She's very collectible. Lots of people like her work. So 9.5. Starting bid on this one is 300. It's green, bluish green turquoise. Nope. Okay. Okay, we got another little coral cluster ring. This is a 7.5. I could knock it out to an 8. And this turquoise, this coral is more on the orangey side. Just to let you know, it looks red, but it's an orange red. Old Navajo cluster, not Zuni. This is Navajo. It is not signed. Okay, this is a starting bid. Of 110. It's a nice size. I can tell the difference between Navajo silversmithing and Zuni. It's a secret. Mullen. I want to buy. Mullen, are you registered with me? I am not recognizing you. What is the size on that one? It's a 7.5, Rebecca, and I can make it an 8. Starting bid is 110. These clusters are your old style. Been around a long time. Rebecca is in for 110. All right. I'm going to count it down for Rebecca. Going once, going twice, and sold. All right, I think I'm going to add in a few of the little Heishi necklaces right now, and then we'll come back. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'll bring down the fish. Maybe it's time for some fish. Let's do that. Rebecca, can you wear it at the size that it's at, or do I need to adjust it? Was a 7.5. Yes, you can definitely wear it out of the country. You know, a lot of the restrictions on coral, that's on harvesting the raw coral. If it's in jewelry and you're purchasing it, I don't know of a country that's going to stop you at customs because you're wearing coral jewelry. Oh, I'm sorry. How do you register? All right, let me get this in here. You're going to go to wolfwalkersales@gmail.com. So just email me now, and you can bid if you want to, but email me first. And that's give me your email your real name and your YouTube name so that if you get something, I can ship it to you. There's a lag. I thought so. Okay. Somebody wants to see the Heishi. Okay. Take some of this off here. Okay. Well, I got two pieces on here. The big chunkers are not, obviously aren't Heishi, but they certainly look great together. You know, it's another thing that you can obviously stack your necklaces any way you want. So I'm going to run through all of them. They're different lengths and sizes, so they are great to try and stack together. Oh, oh, do I have it? Or did I? No, I sold it. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, let's go for it. I'm going to save my favorite for last. All right, so I've got three here that are all turquoise, Heishi. Let me get these all out here first. All right, so these are the ones that are all turquoise, and then I've got some that are the mix. So this one's got a little S hook with a little bit of brown olive shell Heishi, and then some nice green, different shades of green. That's all Heishi. Here's another one. Again, more greens. This one is your barrel cut. And then some little slices in between the barrels. That's really different. And there's a little spirit bead in this one. That is called a little spirit bead. That's so that the creators of this jewelry, the maker of this jewelry, puts a lot of their own energy into it. And this is where they get out. You'll see that in Navajo rugs and weavings. There's always going to be like a little flaw or a little line so that the weaver's spirit leaves the item once she's done with it. Okay, so again, remember clustering these together is always fun. I'll do the shortest one first. Let me just make sure if there's any questions. Wendy, so Heishi is size and shape. I thought it meant shell. No, Heishi is size and shape. It started out mostly with the shells that you'd see the Santo Domingo Kiwa people use, but now it's the style and the cut. Now anything can be a Heishi. Usually it's this square shape, regardless of how thick or how big, it's just that squared off shape. Most of the time, and I like to refer to Heishi as the small ones. Now you can get some of your bigger beads, that are like that big, but to me, now you're into beads. It's not really Heishi. To me, maybe other people call it Heishi, but I don't. Okay, this all turquoise with a sterling hook and eye. This is 18 inches. It's blue-green, and you see some of the browns in there. And these things, I mean, they look so pretty. Where's the pendant? With just a simple pendant. Here's one here. I think Kipper was in. Kipper, where were you? Where did I miss Kipper? I know she got a piece earlier. Yeah, I got her. I got her. So, any kind of when you want to change up a pendant, this is a big pendant and it still looks great on that, and get it off a chain or a choker and, wear it on your beads. They're great. All right, so this 18-incher is starting bid. Oh, thanks, Gina. All right, so this starting bid is at 70. And it's does not come with Honey Bun's hair. That would be extra. And White Feather is in for 70. Oh, there we go. White Feather 75, Wendy's at 80, Linda's at 80. Linda's at 85. I get my Heishi. Now I strung most of these. I'll let you know if I haven't, but most of these I've strung. I get my Heishi, full disclosure, from Red Shell. When I was at Tucson, I did a little short. You met the people from Red Shell. Because I've got such a huge assortment and they use the Kiwa people. So I like to keep it in the family. So I just buy them. I'll buy 100 strands at once and just save them. And when I have the time to then go ahead and string it, then I string it. Marion is out. Linda is at 120. All right, I'm going to count down for Linda. We're going once, twice, and sold. Thank you, Linda. Okay. I've been using Red Shell for the shell for, my goodness, at least 25 years that I found them. All right, next all turquoise. This one has got little tiny silver adornments in there. Very slight, just barely see them. This is 20 inches long. So starting bid on this one is 90. These are about 6 millimeters wide, like a 6 millimeter round bead. Marion's in at 90. Hey, Bruce, how you doing? Logan, how do you string them? What materials to string with? You can string the beads. First, I'll tell you the materials. Well, let me count this down for Marion. Going once, going twice, sold for Wendy. Okay. My favorite to use for stringing is the artificial sinew. Now, when I was making things for movies, my trading post that I had in Richmond, we were involved in making reproductions for movies. So we had to make it absolutely real. So we would have to get real sinew from deer. But now they make it easy. You can buy rolls of artificial sinew, which is just wax thread, but it works really nice. It's nice to work with. And then you can take that wax thread and you can literally pull it apart and make it as thin as you want. Now, what determines really these days, what determines what I use is the size of the hole in the bead. If I could use sinew on everything, I would, but a lot of times I can't because the hole is just minuscule. So then I might have to use tiger tail, which is your flexible wire that is coated with plastic. It's called tiger tail. So I may have to use that on some. But the sinew is my favorite, and that's what I tend to use. And it comes in different colors. It comes black, it comes white, it comes like a natural brown. That's how that happens. Okay. 90. Wow, you got a good deal there. I'd like to know what I may buy, Logan. I don't understand. You can buy anything you want. You got to bid on it, and then you got to win. Okay. Let's do the last one that's all turquoise, and then we'll get into the mixes. So this one is adjustable in the length. It's got a 4-inch chain at the top, so this will drop down to 24 inches. And this is the tube or barrel style turquoise. And then I put little tiny, little flat discs in between. And this is a really nice blue green. And it's got the little spirit bead in it. So this one here is a starting bid of 120. Thank you, Leslie. Deborah's in at 120 and Logan is in at 130. Let's put that pendant on this one so you can get an idea. Okay, Deborah's out. Logan will count down for you. Going once, going twice, and sold to Logan. All right. The Heishi style is probably one of the earliest ways that the native people wore jewelry was through the shell and then cutting the shell into very small little pieces. And now how they do it today is they will take the shell and they cut it in little squares, like maybe a ½ inch by ½ inch square. Then they drill a hole in it. Then they will put a whole bunch of those square pieces on a wire. And they'll hold it really tight. And then they go into the grinding wheel and grind it round. And then they'll go to the sander, sand it round. Then they'll go to the polishing machine and polish it. Very time consuming, very, very time consuming for it. It's probably the least appreciated job in the jewelry industry is making your handmade beads. These that I have, these are mine, not for sale. These are extremely old and they are literally hand drilled, not by machine. They are hand drilled. They've got giant holes in them. And one side is always indented and the other side is flat for the pump drill to go through. All of them are like that. So if I can find one that I can get up close enough so you can see what I'm talking about. It's probably just going to be, all right, let's see. Let's see if this is going to work or not. All right, you see that hole? That's from the pump drill. So the hole is bigger on one side and then smaller on the other side. Took me a long time to find something like this. That's why it's not going anywhere. And I showed this one when I got it. Now this is just your sinew here. So today's sinew is artificial sinew and it's just cording that has been waxed. It's very easy to work with. It's incredibly strong. I mean, you can't break it. You just can't. These are oyster shells, very, very, very old, super, super thin. These are like, they look like nothing to most people, and they're the pieces I love the most just because of the amount of work that went into them and their age and their history. Yeah. The oyster shells are very cool. Wendy, you missed it, but I and Emir would be interested in 16-inch length. 16-inch length in what? What are you looking for? You mean just any bead in 16 inches? I think I made everything 18 inches or longer. I do believe. All right, this is 20 inches. Now, what I could do for you is just do a special order for you later on. All right, one of my favorites. This is going to be expensive because of all the work in here. They are very fine. They're beautifully made. We've got everything going on in here. We've got all the different spinies. We've got coral. We've got turquoise. They're just beautiful. 5 millimeters. I mean, those colors, it's just so juicy looking. You could have, oh my goodness, so many different kinds of pendants on this. So 20 inches of multiple color Heishi. Yeah, it is. Linda, let's see what's going on here. Marion, 150, white feather. Okay, Esther, hi Esther, 160. Linda, 170. Ella's in at 180. Linda's in at 200. Marion's in at 190. Yeah, they're 5 millimeters. Again, I mean, anything is going to look good on this. Any kind of, even just a big plain sterling silver would look good on that. Ella's in at 250. And we all got our bids in here. You won't see too much of this. If I would have bought everything I could find, but there was only a few strands. Linda's in at 260. Linda is at 280. This is a very nice quality Heishi, as you can see. I mean, that's really laborious to get it that evenly cut. Because the other thing is that all these shells in the turquoise, they have different hardnesses. So when you're cutting, you have to kind of know the hardness of your stone so you don't overcut or undercut. So this is pretty amazing. Unless they did them all separate, they could have done that. They could have done all the turquoise all by itself and all the shell and all the coral all by itself and then just combine them. I bet that's what they did. Bet you that's what they did. Yeah, those colors are just yummy. Out to Linda. Okay. Ready. So Linda, we're going to count down for you. I sound like I'm from Canada. I just sounded like I was Canadian. I'm from Buffalo, New York. That's where I was born, which is right up next to Canada. But when I said that, I thought, oh, the Canadians sound like that. Okay, going once, going twice. Sold to Linda. Thank you. You are going to have a lot of fun with that one. And I did save some of those for me too. Heishi is so much fun. Okay, Linda, where'd you go? Linda. All righty, let's see what we got going here. All right. Really, 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 this is not going to do it justice. This mother of pearl is beautiful. And then there's your bright red oxblood coral. Lots of chatoyance in this mother of pearl. And you really do see the chatoyance when you're wearing it. Well, you don't, but the people around you do. This has got a, ooh, it looks like it might be longer than 4. Nope, it's a 4-inch extender. So you can make it smaller as well. So right now it's 24 inches, or you can take it to 20 inches. Now you need a nice mother of pearl pendant or a big red coral pendant on there. All right, this is a starting bid of $85. That is sterling chain bead tips. Oh God, Buffalo in the winter. No, I would never go back to Buffalo. I just chose that place to be born in, and when I was 18, I was gone. Never to return. Wendy's in at 85. Biker packed up and invaded Florida 40 years ago. I don't blame you. I've often thought about moving to Florida. Get into one of those retirement communities down there. Play tennis, pickleball, swim, hang out. Buy up all the jewelry down there. That's where all the old jewelry goes to die, you know. It's all down in Florida. It's probably the best place to go for pawn. All right, we're counting down for Marion. Going once, going twice, and sold. Leslie, my family went from Buffalo to Michigan. I don't know which one's worse. Leslie, I know you got it just as cold up there. It might be even colder in Michigan. Lordy. I don't know how you do it. You really gotta, oh, your doggy will keep you warm. That's how you do it. A lateral trade. Yep. Oh God, Minnesota. Now you're way beyond me. Minnesota. It's cold. Woo. Cocktails at noon. You do have to start drinking early there. Okay, where'd you go? 85. 85. Now, I was born in Buffalo, New York. And so I was there through 12th grade high school. And then I went off to college in Vermont, and then I finished down in Washington, D.C., finished college down there. But I mean, no kidding, there's just something about cold weather towns and cities where you do start drinking earlier. I'm not quite sure what that is, but it's like, you're out of work and you go to the local. For us, we'd leave high school and, you had a couple hours before you would go home and we'd go to the bowling lanes. Now, I couldn't drink because I was not 21, but there were an awful lot of people there at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, older adults sitting around the bar. They're already drinking. They're out of work at 4, they're factory workers. They sit down there and drink. And I don't know, it just seems to be a cold weather thing. Okay. All righty, here we go. Just a nice orange spiny oyster. Nice orange spiny oyster. And up at the top, there's melon, the melon Heishi. Put a nice spiny oyster pendant on there, or sterling. Okay, this is 22 inches. These are probably 6 millimeter, a little bit bigger. Yeah. All right, so this one, starting bid. Starting bid is 85. Yes, it has a spirit bead in it. Yeah. Watertown is at the end of Lake Ontario. Yeah, Buffalo was Lake Erie. Boy, when you get near those Great Lakes up there, it's just cold. And biker, you were getting served young at the bowling alley. Did you have to lie about your age, or did they just know who you were and said, yeah, go ahead? Linda, you're between Buffalo and Rochester. Wow, I didn't know that. You're in my territory. Rebecca's in at 85. This would look gorgeous with green turquoise. And that orange spiny green turquoise pendant. Oh yeah, I know where that is. Love Mad Girl in Brighton. I've got relatives in Rochester. Well, I'm with you, Logan. I am too. Boy, we got a number of New Yorkers here. Wow. All right. Rebecca, I think it's yours. You're going home with it. Going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Rebecca. Okay, I will come back for these, but in case people are falling asleep, I'm going to bring out this baby. Oh my God. Come on. I did have one of these a few months ago. This is made in Mexico. It is not old. It is the new reproduction of the old one. Beautifully done. And the chain as well is also Mexico. Just to show you how that looks. Yeah, it's so cool. So I'm going to sell them separate. This link, this is a nice, heavy, solid link chain. Another one of David Platero's. It's 24 inches. It's 24 inches, solid silver, handmade. This is a starting bid. $125. Yeah, brand new. Absolutely brand new. Look great with any kind of big, heavy pendant. Nope. Okay. Now, our gorgeous little fish. I shouldn't say little. 5 inches. Starting bid on this one is $250. Stop. Okay. Oh, Leslie Mack. Okay. You got it, Leslie. I see you. Thank you, Lenore. You must be lagging again. Good night, Leslie. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Okay. All right. Anybody out there going for the fish? A little articulated fish here. Nope. Okay. Put him down. Okay, I got another one. Now I've got this guy on a very, very heavily oxidized chain. I'm going to sell them separate again. Here's another little fish. Very artistic, very solid and heavy. Very solid pieces. Both sides reversible. And the chain is 26 inches long and it's oxidized. So again, I'm going to do these separate. So I know a lot of you have got chains that you probably don't need to spend the money on the chain if you've got a bunch. Okay, this wonderful fish. I just love these. Little over 4 inches long. Good size bail. Do I have my videos every Sunday? Sunday at 8 o'clock, at least 3 times a month. Sometimes I don't. I take one Sunday off because I actually have another business and I need a week to devote to the other business. That will end in a few months. I've been slowly shutting that down for a year now. Okay, so this one, this Mexico, made in Mexico. It's a heavy piece. Starting bid is $175. Hey, Sherry. Nope, no interest. Aw. Okay. All right. Okay, how about the chain? I got a lot of chains like I did last week. I've got lots of them, and some are very, very long. Most of them are links. If anybody wants me to show them, I will bring them up. This is 26 inches, heavily oxidized. Starting bid. And this one, nope. Okay. Just back here. All right, I think oh, this is, I don't want to forget this. This is very, very cool. I do not want to forget this. Good old vintage here. And it moves, so it sits really, really nice on anybody's neck. It's gorgeous. Uh, let's see if there's any. Let's see. There is, I think there is a name on here. Not big enough. My eyes are bad. I need, here it is. This one's better. Italy, 925 Italy. So great for your pendants or just all by yourself. All right, this is starting bid. Okay, starting bid for this one is 95. This would be a 16-incher. Fifteen inches. Which days do I invoice? I invoice tomorrow, Monday. Ask away. Questions are free. I've got two fishes, Sherry. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Oh yeah, I've got lots. I came back with lots and lots of link chains, all different lengths, and I've actually got more coming in. Okay, so nobody's interested in this one? All right, we'll pass on this. All right. So, Sherry, I had these two. The long skeleton and then this one. Both made in Mexico. So you can think on those. Oh, the contest, believe me, I have not forgotten about it. I am still going through the ones that I feel like I can actually make. I will not forget about it. There is a winner in there. You're all winners because absolutely incredible ideas, and I will go through all those. I'll do it next show, I promise. Okay. Let's see. Should I go back to these or should I move on into rings? Got tons of rings, got tons of bracelets. Necklaces. I've got, bigger pieces as well, expensive pieces. You want the 175? You got it. That's so cute. Very movable. You got it. Thank you, Sherry. Okay, did anybody say anything? The bigger one was more expensive. Yes, much bigger. Enjoy your fish. Oh, let's bring this one up. Nice old Kingman. Kingman. The only thing I did is I had to change out the old clasp because it was broken. So I just put on a little 1-inch extender there. So right now this is 20 inches. It's heavy. These are some nice sized chunks. Blues and blue greens. Okay, let's see here. We're going to do a starting bid. I got a good deal on this. Actually, I've got a longer one as well. No interest here. Okay. This is my favorite right here because it looks so good with these. It should go with these. All right. This is the large orange spiny again, intermixed with, now this is older green turquoise and they're square. I've had this strand of these squares for a very long time, and I've often wondered if they were, I don't know, I'm just wondering as a jeweler, the way they're cut and the fact that they were left square, I've often wondered if the Santo Domingo people got to the square as they were cutting, they got it to the square part, and then they just didn't need it or they didn't use it. They just kind of forgot about it and put it aside. Because I've not seen this shape before. All that green turquoise is in square shapes. Just haven't seen it anywhere. So I kind of thought, well, that's interesting. I wonder if maybe, it got to the square shape, but then they never did go to the grinding wheel and round it out. Something happened somewhere along the line. Okay, cones. This is a long one. You can actually double this one up around your neck. Yeah. 36. This is 36 inches long. So you absolutely, with a class, you can double it. What's going on with all the fish things here? The big one was 250 and the smaller one was 175. Well, the bigger fish is 250 and Sherry's saying she wanted the 175. Laura Lou at 125. Laura Lou, what was that? What did I miss? Laura Lou, help me out. You're bidding on something at 125? Laura Lou. Laura Lou, what did you want for 125? You bid on something for 125. The last necklace. Oh, so this one, the one I got a good deal on. Now you're getting a good deal. All right, Laura Lou. It is yours. It's still lagging here. Thank you very much. It is yours. Okay. All right, now back to the big Heishi. So we've got the green square turquoise and then the orange spiny. This is a thicker Heishi. I think this is probably about a 7. All right. And long enough to double. Okay, so this one is going to be starting bid. It's 200. See, it's the same green as this. Okay. No interest. All right. And then there's this big, gorgeous chunk. Absolutely beautiful. 30 inches. They're separated out by little brown olive shell Heishi. I like that because every single little nugget stands out when they do that. Yeah, I see it, Sherry. Real turquoise, but more than likely this is, well, I can tell you right now, more than likely it is stabilized. Hmm. Well, I don't think this is stabilized at all. There's no fluorescing in here of the resin, which you would see if it was stabilized. Well, I'm going to say I doubt very much that it's stabilized, which means I should ask more for it. Where are we? Logan. Okay, Logan. You'd have to be pearls for me. Okay, it's yours. It's beautiful. You're gonna love it. All right. Okay, I'm going to hop into some pendants that I've got. This is a Tibetan cross out of Spiny. Very pretty. Kind of a more of a reddish spiny than orange. And as always, they finish off the back. This one is not sterling, but they do such a heavy plating over their copper that it rarely comes off. I've got a number of pieces of it for a very long time, and they have not changed color on me at all. All right, so starting bid on this one is 40. 3 inches long. No, okay. All right. This is the 250 fish. Mexican. Sterling. So cute. He's going to look good anywhere, high on a choker or low on a chain. And I had him up there before for 250. And then I thought that Sherry wanted the smaller one for 175. So I sold it to her, but if that's not the right one, Sherry, let me know. And then I'll put it back up. Nope. All right. Okay, here is a really nice Tibetan ring. This is sterling. Red coral and blue turquoise. This is just beautiful silversmithing. It's so intricate and ornate. And whoops. And then look at the inside. You're wearing a mantra on your finger. How great is that? Really, really nice. And this is a size 9.5. Size 9.5. Starting bid is 100. It's beautiful. Okay. All right, where should we go? Where should we go from here? Oh, Kipper. Kipper, you got it. I see you, Sherry. Okay. Thank you, Kipper. All righty, let's see here. This is made in Mexico, older piece. It's Tosco. I think it says IMP. Yeah. So Tosco Silver IMP. And this is both a pin and a pendant. Nice overlay work there. Have to go on a smaller chain. It's not a real big bail. Okay. Oh, let's do a buy it now. All right, first person in for this. Tosco. Pin and pendant. Michi May. All right. Not familiar with you yet, Michi May. Did you register? Did you register with me? You have to register, otherwise I can't send you an invoice. I don't know anything about you. Okay, perfect. All right, we're going to count down for Michi. Going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you. I will remember you now. Whew. This is the first time I've had one of these. This is solid copper. It is the Fred Harvey era period, as you can see. It's nice and thick, and what I love about it is it's stamped solid copper. That's what tells me it's one of the older ones. It's a good width. Definitely a stacker. You can wear this with silver, not just with copper. And of course, copper helps you with your arthritis. It really does. It's got a nice patina on it. We've got rain clouds and the sun and the directional arrows. What is that one? Rain, Thunderbird, all the typical pictographs that the Fred Harvey era companies used. And this is a 6.5. It's a big 6.5, so probably a 7 could wear it as well. Yeah, easy. This is 7 on my wrist here, and it's plenty loose. Okay, starting bid. 35. Moon Chaser. Woo! All right. Oop, Logan's in at 45. Lulu's in at 40. Okay, it looks like Logan at 45. You are top dog at the moment. Moon Chaser's out. All right, we're going to count down for Logan. Going once, going twice, and sold. All right, another little piece out of pawn. Now this, if somebody buys it, it is not stamped. It is hallmarked on the inside. It is very, very faint, but I know who it is. It's NEF, but it's right there, but it's extremely faint. But if someone gets it, I will write it down for you. It's Norman Freeman. Unusual, haven't seen one quite like this. Definitely an older piece. Beautiful red coral and blue turquoise, very traditional. This is a smaller one, so I would say 6 to 6.5. Laura Lou, I didn't have time to make any, but it's always something I can do. Very pretty. I love the silversmithing on the side. That's what makes it different. Definitely, definitely an older piece with that workmanship in there. So 6 to 6.5, signed Norman Freeman, Old Navajo. Starting bid is 150. 6 to 6.5. I would say like 1950s. Levi is in. I really like this one. It's petite and very different. All right, we're going to count down for Levi. Okay. Going once, going twice, and so thank you, Levi. Okay. This is definitely a child's bracelet. Now, this came in with a group of other bracelets that I got, and he just threw it in for me. He says he couldn't sell it because it's so tiny. It's very, very cute. Definitely an older Fred Harvey era piece. So, I mean, if you wore like a size 5, 5.5, you could wear this. Let's see. I mean, I can't. I'm a 6.5. So 6, 6.5, no. But a child could, for a child, you could bend this in, or if you wear a very small size, 5, 5.5, then it would work for you. Other than that, there's nothing wrong with it. Not signed because it's too old for the time period. So nice blue turquoise, and that's a natural stone in there. All right. So starting bid 45. It's cheap just because it's small. It's going to be hard to sell unless someone's tiny. Nothing? Okay. Let's see here. Anybody know about the African elephant hair bracelets? I lived in Africa for a number of years, and they made bracelets like this out of the tail of elephants. They were called elephant hair bracelets. So someone got the great idea of making them out of sterling and copper. And then you close it, put it on your wrist, and then you close it down by pushing these to whatever size you need. And then to get it off, you open it up. Very cool. I've still got my elephant hair bracelets upstairs. So it's sterling silver wire and copper. All right, starting bid. So that's all sterling. 75. I'll bring it out next time. Lulu, you want the baby bracelet. Okay, you got it. Let me mark that before I forget. All right, baby bracelet. That is a Fred Harvey era one. Okay, so anybody interested in this one? I'll keep moving on. Nope. Okay. Put that one down. Gigantic ring. It is incredibly cool. I have a feeling it's Israeli. It's just 925, but I just got a feeling that it is. Look at this baby. I love that. It's so artsy. It's sterling silver with just a faint little bit of probably copper wire in there. Nice and round, very comfortable. It's marked 925. It's a size 8.5. Oh, good. So you got one and it is Israeli. Perfect. All right. So this is measuring an 8.5, but it is super thick. So I think an 8 is safer. Yeah, I'm an 8 here. So I'd say if you're 8, it's a perfect fit. Okay, so starting bid on this one. That's a lot of silver. 55. Good thumb ring if you've got a little thumb. Oh, I got it on mine. Perfect fit. Moon Chaser's in for 55. Uh-oh. Guess that's mine. Has that ever happened to you, Kirsten? You got to run to the bathroom and get some soap? Okay, Moon Chaser. You have got it. Going once, going twice. Sold. Thank you. I keep thinking about my little praying mantis. I wish he hadn't gone. It was so much fun to go outside every day and look for him in the bush. I guess he had business elsewhere. He was probably saying some prayers for me out there. All right, what else have we got going here? Got a lot of silver here. Oh, let's do this. I picked this up in just a local vintage shop right around here. Handcraft, artist, just a little artist piece. Handcrafted sterling silver, big cut clear quartz. Amethyst, very cute. I got to do it on this one. The other wrist is too big. Yeah, so 6.5. If you wear 6.5, you can wear this. Very simple, but very nicely done. Nice design. Well made. The soldering is all very clean, which I'd like to look at, being a silversmith. Everything's nice and clean. Not marked, but an artesian piece. This is pretty close down here, so I could actually open that up a little bit if somebody needed it a little bit larger. So 6.5, I could probably like 6 3/4 pretty easily. This is a cut crystal, but it is quartz. Nice, nicely done. Okay, let's do a buy it now on this. Can it be made smaller? Well, it's very flexible, Kirsten, so you've got little wrists. So that opening, the opening right now is 1.25 inches. I can certainly put it on the mandrel and bring it in if you think you can do, like 1 inch rather, 1.25 inches. So I'm a 6.5, and I can get this on easily with where it is now. So if you're a 5.5 or 6, I could make it smaller. Kipper, I didn't know that. I was going to look him up in my cards, and I never got around to it. Patience, intuition, and mindfulness. Awesome. I can do smaller than that. Okay, no problem. I will make it a little bit smaller. If it doesn't work, I've got a return policy. You can return it. I don't argue with anybody unless I send them a piece and they send it back in pieces. Then no, I won't do it then. But if it's just something that doesn't fit, I don't have a problem. So, all right, sold. Thank you, Kirsten. Kirsten, are you like a 5.5? Should I try to get it to like a 5.5? $5.75 at the biggest. Okay. I think we're in good shape. Okie dokie. All right, let's take a little jump back in time here. Mark 925. I got this just because that mother of pearl was so perfect. Ooh, it glows. Little marcasites all the way around it, probably made in India. It's just a fabulous polishing job on that mother of pearl. Hollowed out on the inside. This is a 9. I cannot size this one because I can't get that shell out of there without cracking it. So I don't want to do that. So you'd have to be able to wear a size 9. That darn thing just glows. All right. Let's do a buy it now. Size 9, buy it now at 50. Mother of pearl and marcasites. Laura Lou, you got it. Okie dokie. What's happening over here on this side of the table? This is a very cool chain. Great big giant hammered links. Really nice wire catch. 36 inches long. Woo. Made in Mexico. $36. Okay. Starting bid 155. It does have that catch, so you can double it. 36 inches. Nope. Okay. This is super cool. If you like bumblebees, we have got 3 bumblebees, and these guys are very, very realistic. 3 different sizes. Another piece from Mexico. And that's chrysocolla. And it's on a very nice silver link chain. Oh, I'll do them separate. I'll do them separate. Let's see, this is about 1.5 inches. So starting bid. It's a heavy piece. Nope. All right. I think I'm going to save the chains for another night. All right, I put this pendant on a couple of chains. Let's see if anybody's interested. This is chrysocolla. Nice movable bail. Beautiful color. That's quartz. Oops, that's quartz in there. And it is 2 inches long. Mark 925. This will be a buy it now. It's a heavy piece. Big thick stone. Rebecca. Okay, I see you. Rebecca Bolter, you got the bumblebee pendant. All right, you got the bumblebee pendant for 130 and you're bidding on this one. Okay, let me get the bumblebee put away for you. Thank you, Rebecca. All right, I put them away. Where did I put them? Where'd you go? There you go, Rebecca, 130. Alrighty. It's even nicer in person. Okay, then this one was 75. And Rebecca, you bid on this one. You got it. I know it's a bad lag. Whew. Dragonflies 155 for their 32-inch chain. Okay, sounds good. $75. I'm going to sneeze. I can just feel it coming on. I'm trying to hold it back. Okay, chain. All right. Okay, so that's the big made in Mexico. The full hook, you can double it. All right, you got it. Alrighty. $11. Woo. Oh, I've never shown these before, and these are so pretty. I have to admit, I have worn these. Just wanted to make sure they're Amy Conn Russell's. I collect her stuff. I just love it. They are clips. I wear clips. I don't have a problem with them, especially when I like them. Look at the blues. I mean, that's just amazing. I'm sure this is all, it's not Mystic Quartz. I'd say this is glass. More than likely glass. It is sterling. It is marked Amy Conn Russell on the back. So that's just part of my collection of Amy Conn because I love her stuff. Okay, this is a buy it now. She is not cheap, even if it's used. She still gets her money. They're very comfortable. Oops, that is not the right price. Okay, let's fix that price. That's more like it. 130. Why? Look at that. AI is changing that. That's twice now. Oh my God. Let's try it a fourth time. Oh, what is going on with that? I put in 130 and it says 130 and then it switches to 1130. That's got to be AI stuff. Let's try it again. Buy it now. All right. No, look at it, did it again. It says 130 to you. Oh my God. On mine, and I'm in live chat all three times. It's got a weird character in front of it and then 1130. Wow. All right. Well, the real price is 130. So if anybody is interested, it's 130, not 1130. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's 1130 here. Okay, well, I'm glad you're seeing the right price. Huh. It's been doing that to names as well. What's going down? Okay. I'm not seeing any interest in that. So let's put that one down. All right. Okay. I'm in love with this stuff, and you guys may not be, but I'm also wearing him. This lady's a designer from New York. So I don't even know I have them on. They're so light, and it's water buffalo horn. Look at the patina and the coloring in that. So it's buffalo horn, water buffalo horn, completely legal. A lot of bling for lightweight. And it looks, I like is it looks good with the Heishi. So when I don't want to wear sterling, I can wear these with the sandy colored Heishi. All right, so these are, okay, this is a buy it now for 40. Kirsten, are you talking about Amy Kahn? You said you've got a ring. Yeah, I've always liked her stuff. Hi, Cosmic Unicorn. Nice to see you. Okay. Nobody's into the buffalo horn. I've got another pair. These are also 40. Look at these. Ooh, what fun. Oh, whoever makes the water buffalo. I can't think of her name, but I can look it up on the receipt. I just bought from her. So I'm not remembering. She's Vietnamese, I believe. And they got a lot of water buffalo in Vietnam, and using all this is made from the horn. She and her husband do it. But she's pretty famous. She's got a lot of, she sells to big stores, big department stores. Um, Both of them are buffalo horn. And then I've got a pair on also. They're all $40. Oh, the clips. The clips were uh Amy Kahn's. Cosmic. Here you go. These were Amy Kahn Russell's. Okay. I see less. Tell me which ones. Okay, you guys are confusing me. Okay, Les Mac. These are 40. They are pierced. The clips, the blue ones, the clips, new, those are Amy Kahn. So these are 130. These are 130. Nope. You mean oh my God, you guys. I know it is not me. Okay, Okay, Leslie, which ones? Plus the ones that I've got on also. So these. Okay. Woo! You got them. You got them. They're very lightweight. That's why I like them. I like big earrings, and I don't even know I got these on. So that's very cool. Thank you very much. Woo, glad we got through that. All righty. Okay. Nice older bracelet. Spiny. It is signed BP. It's one of the Plateros. Sterling, nice spiny, and a very nice piece of Sleeping Beauty. I have shown this one before. Oh, wrong wrist. Nice little stamping on the side. I've had this one. I don't know why it doesn't sell because I think it's just gorgeous. Okay. So this is size 6.5. Navajo. We do a starting bid of 200. Everything is good quality. Nope. Okay. You guys have no idea how cheap that is. But you lost out on it now because it will be 400 by the end of the year. I promise you. Do you see what's happening to silver? I told everybody last week that I went and bought a whole lot of silver while it was at 50 because it's going to go up. And now all of a sudden, in less than a week, was it $62, maybe more now. Okay, nice little water webbing. Beautiful turquoise. There's all water webbing in there. This is a more modern piece. Six and a half, 6 3/4, easy. Navajo. Starting bid on this is 170. Nope. This is 170. No interest? Okay. I don't know where to go. Where do I go next? Hmm. Let's do this. Beads seem to be going tonight. Let's see if this will go. Little triple strand. Just a fun little treasure bracelet. Nice big clasp. It's going to be very comfortable. We got turquoises and garnets and lapis, some glass beads, amethyst. I think this is an 8. Let me see. Yeah, this is a size 8. Too late. I already called it. I'm not going to sell. You guys didn't jump on that. An absolute steal. And you know what? It's going for 400 next time. I have shown that bracelet 3 or 4 times. I'm getting mad now. You guys got to start. You just got to start learning. You can't believe this stuff. I am trying to buy stuff like this now, and I can't because you guys won't buy it because it's so expensive. I'm trying to show you that I'm giving you good stuff for really good prices. You got to learn here. Okay. Anybody? Does anybody want this? Did I put it in yet? Yes. Mama's yelling at everybody now. Okay. So this is just to buy it now. A fun little bracelet. Esther got one. Marianne, Wendy, you got it. Okay. Wendy, Marianne. Okay. You know, I've just been in this business for so long, and I keep watching this go up and up and up. Some places that I've been buying for a lifetime, I cannot even go near them anymore. They're just outrageously expensive. Everything they're selling at retail plus because they know that older Native American is just disappearing. And the new stuff doesn't live up to the old stuff. You don't have the same quality stones in a lot of it, unless you go to the really good, well-known artists and they can afford the good Bisbee or Narenci, and all of a sudden, you got a bracelet that's $1,200, which is on the cheap end. So uh, it's disappearing. It's just disappearing. I'm having a harder and harder time to buy anything that I feel like I can turn around and resell. Most of it ends up upstairs in my bedroom because as I want it. All right, let's see. Moving on. Wendy gets cranky. Look at, I'm a Scorpio. Don't make me cranky. Scorpios can be soft and loving, and then they got that little tail that can come out. Sting. Okay, you want another chance? Here's it's only going to get worse. Okay. It's poor Lulu. I'm sorry, Lulu. Oh dear. Okay. Who's in it? Bruden's. Who's the Scorpio at Bruden's? Is it Bruce? Oh no, and Kirsten's a Scorpio too. All right. Go Scorpios. I love it. Okay. All right. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Look at the turquoise in this. Now we're talking the old natural turquoise, the big, heavy wire construction. It's simple, it's heavy. The old turquoise that was not stabilized. And again, I'm not knocking stabilization. They have to do it now because the turquoise that's coming out is just soft. They have to do it. But the older stuff, no. So, another beautiful bracelet. 1940s. That is what I paid for this bracelet at auction. I'd say about 6 months ago. I could not touch this for $350 now. 6.5, Rebecca. Real comfortable 6.5. 6 3/4 would work too. Did I just see a bid in here? Rebecca's in for $350. There you go. Let's see. I turn my light off. If you can see this. Now, this is not the only test, but this is something that I do very quickly when I am buying. Okay, there's no color change on these. Oh, I'm getting a purple reflection. That's because I've got some amethyst beads here. Now, let me see if I show you what is. I gotta have, okay, here we go. So here's a ring that is stabilized. Oh shoot, it's not showing up here. I'm doing a terrible job here tonight. I can see it here, but maybe that's a little bit better, but it'll glow, like how amber almost, there we go. So what happens is what you're seeing is the paraffin, the plastic or the resin that is in the turquoise shows up under the UV light. It's very distinctive. You will see it very easily. Let's see here. Okay, complete. Oh, this is really, really old. Okay, Wendy, get it. There we go. See, there's no color change. That is the same green under the light as it is without the light. No color change whatsoever. So that's just a quick, simple little test. Now they've confused it because, oh, where did it go? Oh, it's lost in my desk. If it ever gets in this drawer, it's lost forever. Ever and ever. And I'm the only person that understands my house. Nobody else is going to understand it. Okay, forget it. I'm putting more time into that. All right. I'm off on a tangent again. All righty. Where do we go from here? Oh, I did show this one. All right. Now we're at the top of the food chain here. Very top of the food chain. These are handmade. They are Navajo pearls. As you can see, they're 2 half discs and they've been soldered together. And then the seam is sanded. So that is a true Navajo pearl. These are new. These are not old. These are brand new. So to Rebecca. What did I just sell to Rebecca? No, this is a black light. They're very inexpensive. So that's a black light in there. I don't remember, $20 or something like that. You can get them online. They're good to see, ambers and things like that. Bruce and Dennis, which one? Bruce and Dennis, you didn't tell me. Which one of you is the Scorpio? Hey, Tanya, did I miss you? I missed you. Or did you just come in? Maybe you just came in. Okay, so top of the food chain here on this one. This is 900. I believe it's 20 inches. Yeah, this is 20 inches. This is what you wear when you go out to dinner at a fancy restaurant in Santa Fe. Go to Indian Market. Nope. Okay. Indian Market, I think, is going on now or pretty soon. Well, Kirsten, you're out there. I don't know. Has it started now already? Since I've moved, I've gone every single year until I moved back here. Oh, so much fun. Yeah. Next week. Okay. Well, I would have gone, but I got to go out west in September, and then I'm going to go to the Tucson Gem and Mineral Show in January. So that's just a whole lot of money flying back and forth. So, all right, let's see. Although I got some pretty cool bracelets here too. Somebody spotted this last week. Might have been Rebecca. It's the stirrup bracelet for you horse people. Pretty cool. Sterling silver. This is a new piece. Um, let's see here. Eight inches. Pretty little stirrup bracelet, 8 inches. Gosh, I've got some stirrup earrings that actually go with this bracelet, but I don't know where they are. Okay. 8-inch sterling silver, brand new stirrup bracelet, made in Mexico. I've been hanging in with that Mexican lately because they do such a fabulous job. Starting bid 200. Bruce is the Scorpio. I had a feeling it was you. I really did. Too big? Okay, we go pass on that one. This is also, I think, let me check. This is also a very large, this is an 8-inch. This is an older, I got this at a pawn shop. I made a bracelet just like this a long time ago with that link. All handmade links, soldered, nice toggle on here. But this is 8 inches, so maybe for your boyfriend or your hubby. Starting bid on this one. $165. It's heavy. It's a big guy. Lifelong. You can't break these. Not when you got wire that too big. Oh, Japan is paying a whole lot more for silver than here. Well, look at, they use it for all the techie computer stuff. Nope. All right. How about a little bear bracelet? 7-incher, little bears. A little Southwest bear. Where's the catch? The catch is right there. Alrighty, starting bid. Oops. That's so weird. The prices are coming up normal here again. It was just that one time. Cosmic, you got it? Oh, starting bid, 75. We'll see. Maybe you're going to get it. A glitch in the matrix probably is. Okay, we'll count down for Cosmic. Going once, going twice, and sold. Kirsten, I don't know how long you've been doing this, but did you ever go to the old Santa Fe flea market, like from 20 years ago, before the Pueblo took it over? Ah, those were the good old days. I bought so much jewelry there. Ah, I do with my pen. There it is. You're probably too young. Yeah. When I was younger, my dad would take me. Yeah. I just realized there's a little bit of age difference here. Okay. All right. This was, where'd we go? Cosmic. Meteorite earrings. Do we have any meteorite lovers out there? That's the actual little meteorite. It's not cut. Honey bear hair. And sterling wires. Amazing, isn't it? Little meteorites. All right. Let's do a buy it now on these. $40. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, Lulu's got these. I found this on one of my, when I lived in Taos, one of my many daily hikes out in the desert, and this is a meteorite. Oh my God, I was so excited when I found this. Look how molten it is. Amazing. One of my little favorite keepsakes. Okay, Lulu's got these meteorites. Lordy, I'm running out of bags again. Okay. Thank you, Lulu. All right, I wasn't going to sell this, but I'm going to go ahead and bring it up. This is an older piece again. No hallmark, just stamped sterling. No hallmark, but a beautiful, beautiful piece of Royston. And of course I got it because it's big. And it is this is an 8.5. Yep, so you got beautiful turquoise. It's an older piece. Completely natural. Ignore that purple. That's a reflection. Okay, let's put this in here. This one's not cheap because of what it is. 8.5. Nope. Okay. This is a cool little bracelet. Let's see if anybody's. What's going on here? Little pawn shop find here. Nice and delicate. Very cool. Handmade. Three strands, sterling silver hammered discs. Let's buy it now. No interest? Okay. I am not positive on this one. But a lot of it is telling me that this is selenite. Heavy bracelet, because there's a lot of sterling in here. I believe this goes from 8. Yeah. It can go up to 8 inches, but you've got your rings here so that you can adjust it all. It's got a chatoyance to it like selenite does. And there's some of the selenite will have the banding. So I've got a feeling, I am not positive, but I've got a feeling that's what this is. This is a buy it now. At 80. Ruby's girl mom. You got it. So buy it now. All right. Very heavy, substantial silver piece there. All righty. Back to some turquoise rings. This is a really nice cluster. 60s or 70s. What size is this? 6.5. It's a Navajo cluster. It's very cool. All the stones are different. They're going blues and greens. Vintage Navajo. It's 6.5. All right, starting bid. 130. Oh my God. I bought tons of the little seed beads from Gloria's all the time because myself and 2 of my employees, we did a lot of leather work with the tiny little Lakota Sioux beading for some of the movies. So I hit Gloria's all the time. And we did feather fans. The fans had handles that were beaded. Yeah, she's great. Loved it. Right on the corner. Okay. All right. My turquoise people, I guess they're not here tonight. All right. This is a really small ring, so you got to have small fingers for this. Stamped sterling. There is no hallmark. This is a 4.5. Blue green turquoise. Starting bid. I remember my very first show that I did, and I really truly did not plan on continuing. And I was selling rings and things like this for like 25 to 40 bucks because I was just going to go out of business and retire. And I mean, everything went, but then I thought, I kind of like doing this. This is much easier than going, having a store, retail store. Forget it. I mean, my God, it's day and night, 7 days a week. Oh, Mimi. Yes. Yes, it's yours. Okay, so so this one is 125, size 4. It is small. It is vintage 70s. I've written 2 books. You do have time. You do it at night instead of sleeping. No interest. Okay. It's time to go get a drink. Okay, let me find this. Okay, this ring. Here we go, Mimi. You got it. I guess I should just bring a glass of wine or a beer with me. Oh. Where'd you go? Mimi. Mimi's heirlooms. I'm a Mimi to my grandson. Okay. Got some friends, and they go, all you do is work, Wendy. You work all you do is work, Wendy. You work all day, you work all night. I do is work. And I said, well, that's what I came back for. In this lifetime, I came back to work. Seems simple enough to me. My choice. All right. I'm looking at a lot of rings here. What else can we pull up? Oh, this is a beauty. It's a very simple ring, but just classic. Wow, now that is a green. Is that chrysoprase? Oh, no, that's just a solid green. Look at the setting, just truly a very old vintage, very symmetrical. Just a natural green turquoise. And it is an 8. Not signed. We'll do a buy it now. What did I do again? All right, buy it now for 80. Oh, I did get it in. Just classic, old classic. Cosmic Unicorn, I did sell them. I showed them. I showed them earlier on. I'm sorry, you weren't there. Nope. All right. I guess I'm going to quit on the turquoise because we're not going anywhere with that one. Yeah, coral cuffs are gone, my dear. They're gone. All righty. Let's see here. Got another Heishi here. Let's see. This Heishi is 28 inches, 28 inches long. Blue-green Heishi with orange spiny oyster and olive shell Heishi. 28 inches. Sterling silver fish hook. Yeah, let's not go back to the fish. No more fish. We've done that. We're fished out. That's it. Okay, so the Heishi, do a starting bid. Of 130. Okay. Susan, where are you, Susan? Sold. All right, let me scroll up here, Susan. I'll find you. Susan had for 80. What was I selling for 80? What was it? Was it a ring? Susan, what did you buy? A ring. Oh, God, isn't that okay? Yes, the pretty one. All right, you got it. It's like, how can you forget something that you just brought up, like a minute ago and you can't remember? All right, you have got it, Susan. Yeah, correct? All right. Now we're going to have paper. Okay, and Susan, did you register with me earlier so that I've got your info and I can send you something? I'm seeing lots of new names in here tonight. Thank you all for finding me. Okay. Um, let's see, giveaway time. I got to have a good question here. Let's see. You know, I don't like to do silly things. I like to ask questions. Okay. No one's going to get this one probably unless you really were listening for everything. But okay. How many stores did I own in the past? Retail stores. None of you remember? I've talked about a number of jewelry stores that oh my God, that's cool. Oh my God. Olga or Logan Meyer, it's three. You were the first one. Madame Bougeot got it. Alice Lake got it. Les Mack got. Wow, Rebecca. Oh my God. I can't believe it. That's amazing. Well, Logan, you were the first one. So I'm going to send you this really beautiful lavender jade bracelet coming to you, and I will put it in with the rest of your purchases. Thank you very much. I'm shocked. That's amazing. I had one fine jewelry store that I owned and operated, and then I had before that I had one that was jewelry also, but it was more arts and crafts. And then the last one was the Trading Post. They were all in Richmond. Wow, it's amazing. All right. Let's see. Let's do a couple more silver bracelets here. I like this one. I have a feeling it's Mexico. It's got to be. It's super heavy. You know, their beads are just heavier walled. This is an older piece. It's on chain. It might be small. Well, it's barely making a 7. So it's on chain, which is always wonderful. Heavy beads. That one I got at a pawn shop too. Let me see what the weight is on this because I don't have it marked. $23 grams. Let's see here. All righty. Let's do starting bid. No, let's do a bite now. Quick fingers here. 92. Rebecca, you got it. Elsa, thank you. I'm sorry. Maybe. Let me know, madam, if that works. I could write a lot off if that works. I'm waiting for the no income tax to come back. Just think how much easier our lives would be if we weren't paying that federal income tax, which was supposed to stop after World War II. And they were smart. They never stopped it. First, it's we need your money so that we can go to war and build all the guns that we need. And then when they came back, they said, well, now we need your money because we're poor. Oh, God. Whew, it's a tough world. That was Rebecca, wasn't it? Yep. Next, they'll be saying, we need your money because we need to go on vacation. Because those of us that sit in Congress are working really hard. Okay, I'm going to shut up. Okay. What time is it? Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Oh my God. Oh my God. I had no idea it was that late. All right. Well, this has been fun. Thank you all very much. Kirsten's smart. She writes everything off. So I think I won. My name is the first under yours. Oh, okay, Elsa. So good question. What happens is you're always going to see your own name first. Because when you put it in, it gets into your computer like that. At my end, though, I have to go by what my end is. Everybody has this issue, and it's the same thing. I have to go by the very first person that comes in under where it says bin 92. And Rebecca came in at 11:57, and you came in at 11:58. So you're, probably less than a minute after her, but that's how that works. On your screen, you're always going to look like you're the first person. When I first started watching these YouTubes and I was bidding on other people's stations, oh my God, I was furious over here. Like, how can you not see this? I won. Nobody paid attention to me. So sorry. Yeah, it's in the chat. You're looking in the right place. It's just that you're gonna be first no matter what. And I gotta go by what's happening up there. All righty. Thank you all so much. This has been fun. And next Sunday is questionable because I've got my friend Mary is here. She goes back on Sunday. I got to take her to the Roanoke Airport, which is a little bit away from me. So I'm probably not going to do it. It's probably just going to be too much of a push. So thank you all so much. I appreciate you all very, 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 very much. We'll see ya. Good night. And here we go. I can never figure out how to turn myself off. There it is.